get all that done before I started this stream. Let's turn this down so I can actually think. Who in the world were we listening to? Anton Batista with like a small sprinkling of madness for the eternal harvest. But mostly Anton Batista. Cool. I like Anton Batista. He's a cool dude. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm probably going to have a little bit of a cough. I'm not feeling 100% right now. I don't know what's wrong. I think maybe it's just like going shopping, whatever. You eventually pick something up and you get a little bit of a cough. It shouldn't be anything too bad. But I am going to be just a little bit sniffly, a little bit coffee, and that's just going to have to be our life today. And hopefully it'll get better over time. So hello everybody, hello! How are you doing today? Love us some court gestures, I swear. So yeah, today we're going to be playing more Final Fantasy XIV. I do think that this week is going to be the last week I play only Final Fantasy XIV. Probably going to start switching it up and play a couple other things. I've talked about it a couple of times. I'm probably going to do some Grounded 2 and maybe some Battlefleet Gothic Warhammer. I don't know if I'm going to play 1 or 2 yet. I've played 2 before. I own both of them, but I only played the second one and not the first one. And I feel like that was a mistake, only because while the second one feels like, it seems like it would be the better one, and from what I've seen online, it is the better feeling one to play. The first one has the orcs, and the second one does not. The second one has the Tyranids. And I really like playing as the Tyranids. I really do. But I mean, they's not the orcs. Like, you know what I mean? So I wanna play that game some more, like some on stream. And I think that would be really, really fun, especially if we get to be a little orky. And Warhammer 40k is just like so much fucking fun, like regardless. And Grounded 2, similar situation where I've played a little bit of this new early access second one with a couple of friends. I'm going to be doing a solo run just because the lag is like way better, and I don't want to have to deal with that on a stream. But I've never played the first one, so I'm lacking a lot of the context, but it seems like a really fun game. And I do really go for the survival crafty like genre in general. I find that really fun. It's obviously like I play a bunch of games all over the place. Survival crafty is fun though. All right, so let's get out the starting soon stream. Let us get into Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. Let's do that. So like I said, we're cleaning up our weeklies. I never find time to play Final Fantasy XIV off stream anymore, because whenever I'm doing it on stream, like I try to do as much as I can, but that means that I'm so burnt out from doing it that I don't want to do it off stream. And then over the weekend, I'm like, ugh. You know? It's like eating steak and then being like, now I have to eat all the other stuff. But the steak was like the buffer that made everything else taste good. Alright, blurb, and hello! Hello. You see me now? The game is loading. Oh god, I need to get the music. Shut up, music. Anton, I love you like a brother, but you gotta stop. So, all the things that I said I was going to get done off stream, I totally haven't. I didn't complete my book, I didn't work on my island sanctuary, I didn't do anything. It didn't even log in. So, We're gonna have to mess around with that stuff a little bit on stream, and it'll be fine. It'll give people a little while to like get into the stream, and then once we're done with all the little weekly cleanup stuff, we will go do Mythos in the Endwalker raids, and we'll see if we can't get Mythos done today. Hopefully we will. If not, then tomorrow for sure. And then it's on to Pandemonium, which I'm really excited for. I'm looking forward to doing some Pandemonium. And then once Pandemonium is done, we'll go off and we'll do all the other blue quests. And like I said, this week being the last week we do only Final Fantasy XIV, I will still play Final Fantasy XIV from time to time. But, not all the time. Because, you know, I feel like we've played enough Final Fantasy XIV on stream. You get it. You understand what I'm going for here. You understand what I'm doing here. And we can start branching out into other stuff and enjoying other things, and it's fine. If there's anything in particular you want to see me do specifically on stream, please let me know. I'm always hungry for feedback. I always want to know what other people would find enjoyable to see and to watch. I'm super duper 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 curious. And I want to know! Please tell me! And it'll be nice. And we'll get that done. And it'll be a nice mix of what I want to do and what you guys want to see, and we'll all have a good time together and be happy and joyous, and just have a great little old tiny community off in the corner of Twitch. That's my hopes and dreams, my goals for the future. As for hunt trains and stuff, I mean, I probably shouldn't bother, to be totally honest. I need to do them for the things that I'm doing, and that is absolutely true. And they're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun to do. But I'm not entirely sure that they're fun to watch, you know? At least not over and over and over and over and over again. If we were sitting around having a nice convo just on the side, that would be different. But if it's just me going like, wee, then, you know, that's no good. Okay, so I don't need to do anything on this. So it's just checking on my Island Sanctuary. Yeah, let's just go check on Island Sanctuary. Get that out of the way. And then our elephant dailies, because we got to do our elephant dailies. I've been slacking on my elephant dailies. And then we're right off into Mythos. No time at all. Who is? Oh, it's is it a hunt train? It is a hunt train. Leaving in 40 seconds. Well, forget it then. That, I don't know why that took so long to get to me, but I'm not gonna go rushing off. Yay! Everything worked out. Where are we? I think we're in the rest days here. So the cycle starts tomorrow. Cool, and I've already done all the hunting I need to do for this cycle, yeah? There's no, like, missing bits, no problems, no issues. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Everything is moving according to plan. Let's select us a new terrain. 100, 100, 50. Let's do this place. Excellent. Get my felicitous favors. Get my containers. Excellent. Any excess? Plenty of excess. What do I even spend these on? It's just decoration crap, isn't it? Glamour prisms. Cordials. Old materia. Yeah. I'll just throw it all into cordials. And then with this, I'm almost to the mount. Getting closer. Only maybe 2-3 more weeks. Let's go ahead and make sure that these are collecting stuff for next week. Nice. And that's that done. Excellent. Very smooth. Do we want to do this book? Oh, I need to. I really need to. Fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. Let's do that. So let's start off with a level 100 dungeon. I don't really care about that. What level 100 dungeon do I like? I like that one. That one starts off good. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty okay. But I suck at it. So let's do that one, and that one, and we'll see what we can. All right, and what can I work on while I wait for that pop? Oh, I need to get rid of these. I keep on meaning to, and then not doing it. Yeah, let's get rid of those. Alright, what are they called? The Neo Kingdom Hood and the Quetzali Mail. Should be close to the top. Alright, the Quetzali Mail. Do I also get rid of these? I think so. Yeah, I think any Quetzali I'm not wearing is... get rid of it. Yeah, that's the necklace. I replaced the necklace. That's the bracelets. I kind of want to keep those bracelets because this will get replaced. The shield. Yeah, get rid of the shield. Get rid of the hood. I don't know. I don't know about that stuff. That'll do. Alright. Excuse me. Take a nice drink. make sure. Okay. Oh, we got someone coming in here for the first time, it looks like. Or at least someone who enjoys the cutscene. I'm just gonna go. Yep. New guy. Oi. You're fighting me. Very pretty. Hey! No, you're fighting me. Stop trying to fight other things. So, I have a question. It has nothing to do with Final Fantasy. Anyone out there who has food allergies, do you find yourselves just unnaturally allergic to the things that you're allergic to and you shouldn't be eating? Because I feel like that is such a common trope. And I see it in real life, too. And I'm so curious about, like, if that's a thing, why is that a thing? Like, why does our bodies go, hey, there's that thing I shouldn't eat. There's that thing that I'm, like, allergic to and, like, my body rejects. I want to eat that. That's, like, unnaturally delicious. Like, I just need that in me. Because my dad is actually allergic to kiwi. And so, of course, being allergic to kiwi, his favorite food is key lime pie. And he keeps on, like, he accidentally bought this, like, kiwi strawberry water. And he was like, oh, crap, I can't drink this. Whoops. And I'm like, I've heard so many stories from, like, media and other sources where it's just like, for whatever reason, hey, I can't eat peanut butter. Let's obsess over eating peanut butter. And I just like, why? Why is that? Why is that a thing? It's so interesting. And I don't know. I don't have the answer. It's a strange phenomenon. You'd think that your body would be like, hey, there's this thing I can't eat. Let's make it disgusting. Let's make it gross. Let's make it, like, taste as poisonous as it is to my body. But that's not what they do. That's not what your body does at all. And I'm like, why? Why does your body hate you? And that got me thinking about all the other things. It's like, our bodies should not be taking in, but we just find it so delicious. And it's like, that's weird, isn't it? It's odd. You'd think our bodies would be looking out for us a little bit more. If, like, you know, we're trying to survive here. We're trying to not die. And our body's like, but all this stuff that's poisonous for us. And will make us die faster. It's so good, though. Like, why? Why does our bodies do that? It's strange. This mechanic is also odd. It's a little hard to get. It's a little cumbersome. There we go. So it's over there, so I want to be over here. Yeah? Yeah. Alright, pretty smooth sailing for having a new guy. What was that? I don't know. A thing I don't care about. Alright, out of the cool part of this dungeon and into the generic research facility that looks like it may as well be from Nier Automata. Or at least, you know, that dungeon series or raid series that, you know, they put in the game. It almost looks like reused assets from that, where it's like, this is clearly, like, it's clearly not like any other high-tech that is in the game in any other place, other than, like, the Nier areas. Like, this doesn't look Alexandrian, it doesn't look, like Allegan, it doesn't look like the Empire, it doesn't look like anything except for that. I mean, you could argue this specifically looks very Final Fantasy VII. Release the inmates! Ooh, excuse me. But yeah, man. At least the final boss is fun. Once again, has nothing to do with Final Fantasy IX, but that's okay. Alright, we all here? Great. I forgot, this is like the line thing, isn't it? He does the weird lines. Yeah. He has this cool mechanic, which I like, and then the other line mechanic, which is really cumbersome and difficult to deal with. This is cool. I like this. Yeah, this bit. This weirdness. I don't like that this is in, this is a dungeon, like, mechanic. I don't like that. These spinny, like, hand things, like, it would be different if this didn't absolutely kill you if you were too close. Like, if it didn't just, like, completely annihilate you if you mess it up. Not a fan. If it was just for silly funsies, that would be different. Like other times when the spinning mechanic happens, when it's like, it doesn't affect you all that much. See, like, that grouping up mechanic barely did anything to him, even when, like, no one was with him. I feel like they got the numbers, like, backwards for that one. Like, that should have killed him. Easy peasy. Greed, don't care. A mighty storm! From Smite? Yeah, great times. Good times. Or like in World of Warcraft, I am a storm of pain. Ah, God. Camera. Work with me here, buddy. What is this camera angle? Boy, this scholar sure doesn't shield me very much. Has anyone else noticed that, for having a scholar in my party, I sure am taking damage. Healers in this game just don't like to be healers. They just want the quick Q times. Like, I feel like when I'm playing as a healer, I'm like devoting all of my time to being a healer and healing. But then when I'm not the healer, it's like they're just not healing me at all. Like, they'll wait until I'm under half health to start healing. I guess it's not fair to me to say that they're not healing me at all. They are healing me. But, like, they'll let me get hurt and then heal me, rather than try to keep me topped up. You know what I mean? Even though he's doing things like lucid dreaming, like he's obviously spending his mana. If he's losing mana so fast that he has to pop that, I don't know. Hey, look, it's you again. I swear to God. Where's my... Why are the mod icons not showing? Deleted. Whew. Oh. Now we gotta deal with the hole in the ground. Oof. Gotta pay attention. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, that hurt. Yay! Let's go to that guy. And yep, we're gonna stick around because we're fishing for comms. Excellent. Alright, that's that done. Now we just need to do a Realm Reborn raid and then an Eden's Verse raid. So, boop, boop, boop. And while we're doing that, get back to doing what we were doing over here. I need more Neumite. I need to repair my gear too. Yeesh. Probably nothing will be done about that, but we'll see. It's just that guy who shows up literally every single time I stream, and is like, "Hey, click on this very obviously suspicious link." It definitely isn't incredibly suspicious. And then immediately leaves after I block him. And then comes back again the next day with another of the exact same link. It's like, fuck off, dude. What's wrong with you? Who's messaging and why? Oh, they're doing like a crystal maps farm. I haven't done the new treasure map dungeon, but I'm not super fussed about it, if I'm totally honest. Let's throw away a bunch of this new gear that I just got to get more company seals, because I need lots and lots and lots of them. All these Yuwayawatas can just get the heck out of here. Excelente. Alright, where go while wait for stream pop? Not stream pop, fucking dungeon pop, raid pop, whatever, pop pop. What can do? What can to do? Who's fireworking and why? What are these fireworks that are happening? Whatever. What do? Oh, excellent. I was about to say, like, I literally can't think of anything to do except for, like, do what we were going to do after we were done with the book. It's like, I don't want to mix and merge like that, especially since, like, it's gonna bring me to the point where I have to do the raids, and I'm gonna have to wait in queue for them. So I don't wanna do the things I was gonna do then, now, while I'm waiting for these queues. Like, it's just... What I'm going to do while I'm waiting for those queues is literally my elephant dailies and any other stuff like that. Alright, we're going to do some circus towers. That person has a slice of cake staff. That's cool. That's neat. We got like an Ozzy Osbourne like character. That's pretty cool. Alright, we are Alliance B. Alright, so we got Thaya Hattori, Tali Belmont, Maria Arfort, Orifort, Aranara Araka, Sophie Evrar, Nova Blint, and Miu Lulu Meridula. Sure. Sorry, I got into the music. Oh, there's someone new here. There's someone here who hasn't done it yet. A bonus of extra tomestones will be awarded. Hell yeah, I need those. Man, I swear. I need so many freaking poetics. I need to get more people into this game so I can do a bunch of stuff for the first time and get more extra poetics. There you are, Miululu Meridian. I don't know how many people need to know this, but while I'm sure all of the dog heads are very distracting, and you wouldn't recognize it right away, boobs. Who was it? It was Jackie. It was like, I literally had no idea that this model had breasts, and it's like, oh yeah. It's like, I get it. Weird dog centaur thing. Where it's just like a bunch of dogs smashed together, like hands and claws everywhere, a bunch of heads. But yes, egregious front. Very funny. Oh, I got freezed. Perfect time to take a drink. Ooh, that hurt. Up and up and up and up we go. To the top of the tower! Green dragon. I love how they, like, explained why there are dragons in the Crystal Tower. Like, very clearly, they never expected dragons to become quite as important in the story as they ended up being. And so it's like, we need a reason to have these dragons that are here. And are, like, fighting with us. Because, like, it doesn't quite make sense with the whole, like, Dragon Song War and whatnot. Like, these dragons are, like, real, genuine characters that have, like, a history and whatnot. Like, you can't just have random dragon! Like, you know, it sort of cheapens the whole appearance of a dragon in a place if you do that. And they're like, okay, well, we'll think about it for a while, and in a couple of expansions time, we'll come up with a reason. And they sure did. And I like that. I like that they did that. And it's like, oh yeah, it was the war between Radzatan Fafnir with Mericidia and the Elegans. So like Mericidia and Fafnir are teamed up to fight against the Elegans and the Elegant Empire. And so when the Elegans like made their deal with the Cloud of Darkness and turned the Crystal Tower into like a conduit of the void, the dragons invaded and are like, no, you're not gonna do that. That's no good. And they ended up losing anyway. But it was kind of a lose-lose situation because the Elegans didn't come out on top of the situation either. It was very much a stalemate of both of them losing. And so the Elegant Empire fell, and the dragons got sealed away inside the Crystal Tower, and then like as well as like all the other places that happened, as well as a bunch of other spoilers that I'm not gonna ruin. It's a good story though. It's a good story. Look at that naked dude. Bear hugs. Who messages and why? Oh, it's on the train. This one is in 6 minutes. And it's in Diabolos, so that means I might actually be able to join it. If we can get this done in 6 minutes, which should be doable. We go forward? Yeah, we go forward. Up to Amon. Up to Amon Gold. Being all theatrical. I'm glad I farmed your outfit. Because he looks so fancy. Very quintessential bard. I can't stop yawning. Help me. I'm sleepy. And also, obviously, doing Crystal Tower is boring as hell. Oh god, I gotta stay away from the snackies. Stay away from the snackies! Curtain call. I think we gotta get behind this one over here. That one looks a little too close. That one might also be acceptable. Oh, and that poor dude didn't know what the heck was about to happen to him. Ooh! You know, there is a point in the, I'm pretty sure I could actually turn those Allegan catalysts into something for my relic weapon, but like, I don't think I care. Someone asked a thing. Yeah, he was asking whether or not you can use Phoenix Downs in raids now, and I'm pretty sure the answer is yes, just not in the middle of combat. Phoenix Downs are a non-combat res. Them's the rules. Alright, Emperor Zandy. Boy, it's so weird how this guy is the Allegan Emperor. And that's like such a massive deal, but he was like such an early on raid boss. Like they really kind of blew their load with this. Oh boy. I had someone just log in. I had someone in the FC literally just log in and like spend like 2 minutes doing something and then log back out again. Oh, I guess he changed his mind. Ooh! Ugh. Frickin' Crystal Tower, man. And these people who don't understand how that mechanic works. You're supposed to stay in the group, and then when the orange buttons come out, then you move. I don't want to do this. No comms for me. Shame. Alright, literally just Eden's Verse left. So something in the Eden Raid series, I'm pretty sure. Alright, Eden's Verse. Oh, it's gotta be Eden's Verse specifically, yeah? Yeah, it's gotta be Eden's Verse. Which means it's one of these four. I don't really care which one. So I'll just sign up for all of them. One of them will work. go ahead and go to idle share to get ready to turn this in. Gotta remember to change classes before I turn it in. I always do that by accident. I always turn it in on my high level guys, but now my high level guys are max level guys, and that would royally suck. What is dissension? A card's ranks decrease in proportion to the number of cards of the type that you've played already. Okay, so I want to not do multiple types. Gotcha. Ah, I still win. Three open. Oh, it's just lets me see three. And now it's ascension instead of descension. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, na, 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 na. Alright, screw that. Oh god. Okay. Alright, it's all you, Simon. I love the Final Fantasy VIII music. Turn that up. You get the nice music. Alright, now they're doing the portal bullshit. I think as long as we stay up here, it should be fine. I've never seen it go in the middle of the lane like that before. Usually it's up here. Oh, that's right. The first time it does it, it's to show us what it does. And now it does it back there. So now we have to like pay attention. Okay, so it's doing blue first, so we want to be in the red. And then we want to move up here. Ah, I wasn't paying attention. I forgot there was a delay. I thought it was immediate. Oh yeah, now we do the teleporty bit. Right there should be fine. And then they'll give us problems to deal with afterwards. Ooh, those poor dudes. Yeah, you want to group up, but not that much. Alright, so I will take additional damage from the Umbra effect. So I need to stay in the light. I think. I forget how that works. I think actually I need to stay in the darkness. That's right. Now I go to the light. Oh god. I need to... like that. Nope, not quite right. Close enough though. Yeah, you guys focus over there. I got this guy. Phew! Kabloom! Yay. Okay, so I gotta be in the light. Oh boy. Really combining mechanics now. Ah! Oh my goodness. Da, 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 da. Alright, so blue and then... Okay, so it's red first, then blue. Red, then blue. here first. And then back here. Oh gosh. Alright, group up a little bit, but not all the way. Okay, so I'm dark, so I need to be in the light. Oh, dear Jesus. Alright. So light is blue. So I actually just want to stand here. I think. No, that was wrong. Luckily I'm a tank, and I don't need to be, right? Oh god, okay, yeah. Excellent. We're doing it, man. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, so it's blue and then red. It's red, and then up. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, group up, but not too much. Good, good, good. LB3. Nice. I gotta be in the light. I think it'll be dead before that happens, though. Excellent! Woo! Calm Dainty. Yeah. And I don't want any of this garbage. No comms for me. I feel like I deserved comms, though. I was the only person left alive except for the other healer during that one bit. I feel like I deserved a comm, and I didn't get one. Man, anyway. So that's my book. Yay. So let's hop warrior. And bop, 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 bop. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. And let's just reroll until we get at least one line. That could potentially be 2 lines, but I'm not gonna risk it. I want a line guaranteed. That also could be 2 lines. One more. Nah. Oh well. No lines for me. Oh, I got a line! Yay! Except I don't really want that second line. Whatever. 2 lines or no lines. So I want the poetics. I've already got everything I can get with that. So I just want I just want MBGP. I can't get any more mathematics this week. Yay. Can I bust this one out really quick? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, Sigmascape. Heavens, Shadowbringers. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I might be able to do this pretty quickly. In like about 40 minutes, yeah. Sure, let's try and bust this one out really quick. Look at my currencies first. Yeah. Alright, let's bust this one out really quick. So, we don't got low-level ones this week, so we've got 51 through 59. Wait. 71 through 79, 70 and 80. That's rude. That's so asshole. You're such an asshole. So let's do a 70 dungeon and then a 71 dungeon. How does this? Well, I was gonna farm this one for the mount anyway, so let's do this one. See if we get the mount. Probably not, but we'll see. Charge! The Warrior of Light is here to do stuff. Open the door. Thank you. It's the Magitech Scorpion from Final Fantasy VII. Hello, hello, Mr. Coldweight. How are you doing today? How are things? Are you having a good day? Are you having a bad day? Are you having a day? Having a night day? Sometimes you have a night day. Oh yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm a little sleepy. Not gonna lie, a little sleepy. I'm thankfully not yawning as much as I was when I was doing the Circus Tower earlier today. 'Cause, whew, Circus Tower. Oh yeah, absolutely. I understand that 100%. Just keep pushing on, my guy. Every day done is another successful day, you know. That's the kind of mindset you gotta like trick yourself into, where it's like, I lived today. That means that I won. I succeeded. Oh yeah, for sure, man. We all have those days. And I hope the day gets better for you. Now you're here, you're on Twitch, you're having a nice time, having a nice listen, checking in on streams. Get yourself some good vibes. Oh yeah, man. Absolutely. So yeah, we're just playing us from Final Fantasy 14. I'm trying to get my book done. And then once the book's done, we're gonna go do the Endwalker raids. It's gonna be a good time. Oh, absolutely. Have fun with it, man. The free trial goes forever too. It's a really good deal and a really good time. I mean, man, imagine an MMO that's just essentially free. That's like so good. What are you into when it comes to RPGs? Are you into like the narrative? Are you into the numbers going up? What makes you happy in an RPG? Do you like just seeing like yourself progress? Do you like changing the outfits? You know, what's your vibe? Or do you just like the camaraderie aspect? Like you want to go to like some bars or whatever and like hang out with people, see what they do with like their houses or whatever? There's so much to do, man. And all of it is awesome. 14 is a great time. And hey, if you're looking for positive vibes, it's hard to find some better ones than 14. Some people might even say that 14 is a little bit toxic positivity when it comes to like just how much positive vibes there are. Oh yeah, man. Listen, people love newbies in 14. Love newbies. Like, you will be treated like royalty as long as you've got that sprout icon on your head. It's like, hey, I'm a new guy. That means everything I do, if you party up with them, you're getting bonus stuff. And I love that. It's so good. Like, what a moment last forever. What a nice way to make like people feel welcome in your video game. To be like, hey, if you party up with this new guy, you get bonus rewards that you will use and you need. So party up with them. Show them a good time, because if they keep playing, you'll keep on getting better rewards and have a good time with them. It's so nice.
Yeah. Show me your role. Yes, yes, just so.
Oh man, I love the music in this game.
Need a strength?
Let me know if I'm like too loud or if the music's too loud. I turned it up because the music's really good, but I'm worried I'm like shouting over myself. It's not a good sound, you know? But everything sounds okay, then great. Alright, let's see. Did I get a mount this time? Mount? Special mount? No new mount. That's okay. Any recommendations on which one is easier to tank with, Paladin or Warrior? Oh, so here's the cool thing. When you play Final Fantasy XIV, you can play as every class on the same character. And the really cool part is not only can you play as every class on the same character, but they all play fundamentally similarly depending on which role you're doing. The question is more what they focus on. For example, every single tank is going to have your basic 1-2-3 rotation and is going to have these mitigators that reduces damage by 40%, 20%, etc., etc., etc. They're all going to have that. The major difference is what is the more important part of that class. For example, as a paladin, you have a shield. So you have basically passive mitigation that reduces some attacks by 20% just randomly because you've got that shield. It's just a chance to take less damage, but on top of that, you have all of these buttons to further increase the power of that mitigation, and then these over here to also increase mitigation. And then on top of that, you have a little bit of self-healing, a little bit of barriers, but it's mostly that passive mitigation. That is really the good thing. With Warrior, instead, they have a lot of self-healing. Their whole thing is doing a lot of damage and then healing based off of that damage. So you'll do your 1-2-3 combo and it'll give you a damage boost. And then when you're low on HP, you hit your button and makes you heal for the amount of damage you're doing, and your health bar goes back up to full. And that's Warrior. As you progress further on, you'll unlock more classes, such as Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, etc., etc. And again, they all have that same 1-2-3 combo, damage mitigation, self-heal, barriers. It's just which one is more important to that class. And it's like that for all of them, where it's like, oh, Monk, Dragoon, Ninja, Samurai, Reaper, Viper, they all are DPS. They all do their DPS rotations. It's just which ones do different things very specifically better. And then you can focus on that if you really enjoy that, if you have a lot of fun with that. Let me give you a visual representation. So this is my Paladin, yeah? It's got 1, 2, 3. It's got these over here for mitigations, these over here for mitigations. Good time. Hop over to Warrior. Bop. Same deal. 1, 2, 3 rotations. Mitigations over here that do essentially the same thing. Like, literally, Rampart is the same. Literally the same ability twice. But they do that so that you can feel comfortable playing more classes. Because, again, you can play all these classes on one character. You don't need to make alts. Alts are a completely visually optional thing, not a you need to do this for gameplay reasons thing. So I highly suggest you play around with it, find the mechanic that you mesh with the best, and then just enjoy that. And if you want to play around a bunch, play around a bunch. Like, I love playing all the classes. I think they're all super fun. And Final Fantasy XIV is really good at balancing. No class is way better than the others. It's all about what feels better to you. Some people will argue that Warrior is better because, hey, I'm low on HP, I hit a button and all of a sudden I'm at full HP again. But I counter, Paladin literally has a I will take 0 damage for 8 seconds button. And no other class has that. So again, it's whatever you want to do, however you want to feel, you do that. Same way with healers. Healers all essentially heal the same way. It's just whichever ones feel nicer. Do you want to do heal over times? Do you want to do barriers? Do you want to do burst healing? Do you want to do ideal damage and that heals people? Those are your options right there. So, have fun, man. Final Fantasy XIV is such a good time. Every single thing that they do is based around trying to make it feel good to play, and I appreciate it so much. I cannot recommend it enough. Oh yeah, I'm happy for it. Alright, so I gotta do this book. So, what I'm doing right now is Wondrous Tales. It's this weekly book that you get, and if you just do old content, you get rewarded for it. There's a few current content stuff mixed in, but if you just do old content, you get rewarded. And a bunch of this stuff is so low level that I can just, like, do it on my own. But some of this stuff you do still need a party, and it helps keep that old content fresh so that there's always people in the queues. And I think that's really nice. Again, every single mechanic in this game is all about trying to make it feel good to play. Let me ask you this question. Do you play a lot of Final Fantasy games? Do you know like a lot of Final Fantasy references or whatnot? What's your repertoire when it comes to stuff? Because there's a lot of references. I'm actually about to do a reference fight. So if you've played Final Fantasy VI, you might enjoy this. Let me see if I can find it. Where the heck is it? It's over... Here we go. Which one of these? That one. You never played any of the Final Fantasy before? Oh, then you're in for a treat. The Phantom Train! Excuse me. That went down the wrong pipe. Ugh. I gotta mess with the sound a little bit. Where's my sound? I gotta turn down these, like, ambient sound effects. That's so loud. There we go. Much more manageable. But yeah, Final Fantasy, again, if you've played, like, if you're into RPGs, like if you've played Dragon Quest or anything like that, you would love Final Fantasy. It's essentially the pioneer of the JRPG genre. And this game makes lots of old references. And again, it's just a good time. Final Fantasy games are very much in that same line of most JRPGs, where it's like, I start off as a random adventurer doing random stuff, but one day, with the power of friendship, I will kill some metaphysical aspect of psychology. It's like, I will kill God. I will kill the aspect of death. I will kill the physical embodiment of depression. And it feels good to do, because they always pump you up with that good music. Die, Phantom Train! But yeah, Final Fantasy XIV it's very much, I mean, you've probably heard this before if you're getting into it for the first time. It's very much, you'll either quit by level 30 or you'll become a walking billboard for this game. And it's so true. Because after level 30, the quality just ramps up to an obscene degree. And they keep on like going back and trying to fix that early game experience, but it's just overwhelming. It's overwhelming, but once you're into it, you're in it. Like, they have to overwhelm you at first so that you can spend the rest of the entire game being like, oh, I get it. The lore means things. The story is important. And you get that feeling, like you care about things because of that lore dump in the first 30 levels. And like all of it is a lore dump. Like there's gonna be a throwaway dump, like quest to like kill 3 crickets. But the story behind you killing those crickets is that years ago there was a plague that killed 80% of the human population in that specific area. And that will come back later in the story, and it'll become important later. And then you're like, oh my god, I remember that. It's stuff like that, and it's great. If you can get into it, it's great. And if you can't get into it, good news, nothing in this game is really mandatory. The story is the only thing that is really mandatory. But again, like, you can skip every cutscene, you can skip every dialogue. If you really, really need to, you can level skip by paying money. Like, you don't need to do everything. And then if you do find yourself level skipping, but there's like things that you want to experience, story that you want to experience, New Game Plus is literally right there, and you get to choose which chapter you like. So if you're like, oh man, this level 30 nonsense is just, it's too much, I can't stand it, I'm gonna buy a level boost to like 80 or whatever, and then I'm gonna hit New Game Plus and go straight to level 50 and just enjoy the good story and skip all this heavy dialogue nonsense. It's like, that's an option that's available to you. Yeah, you have to pay money, which sucks, but you're buying a level skip. But if you're doing the free trial, you're probably not going to do that. But I definitely hope you enjoy it. The trial goes up for a long time. A long time. Let's see. I got to do level 71 dungeon. Let's not do that, actually. I don't know if I can solo that very well. Let's do... can I do this one? Ooh, can I do Amdapor? I love doing Amdapor. No, Amdapor's a level 50 dungeon. Boo. Which one? Which one? Which one? Yeah, Hullbreaker Hard. Can I do Hullbreaker Hard? No, it's a 60 dungeon. I need to do a leveling dungeon, for Christ's sakes. God. Fine, we'll just do some all. Alright, we go on. We move forward. Yeah, man. I hope things go well for you. Book. Let's see, I'm doing this right now, and then I gotta do a 90 dungeon, and a 100 dungeon, These will be more fun. These will be more fun. So I might do them. And save these for later. And I gotta go do Mythos. I said I was gonna do Mythos today, and I ended up just doing the books for an hour and a half. but it's fun. Get down from there. Let me kill you. Please. I just want to move forward with my life. Get down. Thank you. Man, look how pretty that is. I never actually took the moment to look out over here. That's very pretty. I wonder what those are. I don't know. Are they like eggs or something? I don't know. Oh god, I gotta wait for him to come down. Come on, dragon. Let me kill you. Yeah, if you're just starting out and you're getting into 14, ask people things. There's a whole like novice network that they set up for people to just ask questions. People always feel awkward about asking questions in games, but in 14, people are really happy to answer questions. They want you to enjoy this game, and they want you to get into it. They won't answer spoilers. People try to be very, very good about spoilers in this game. So if something is a little bit too spoilery, they might like shy away from that. They don't want to spoil the good experience, you know. They don't want to broadcast things that are spoilery. The story is really, really good if you give it a chance. It's just about giving it that chance, and if you don't want to, you don't have to. But yeah. And hey, if you have any preliminary questions, feel free to ask me. Gives us something to talk about, so I don't have to. It gives me more conversation points to go off of, so I don't have to think of things. Oh, goodness gracious. Why does sprint have to have such a long cooldown? Let me go faster. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've got all that blocked because it sort of like deals with my anxiety a little bit, where it's like constantly looking at that number and hoping that it goes up, you know? So for a new player, should you go DPS over tanking? Oh, it's absolutely up to you. Tanking is actually super easy in this game. Everyone always gets a little, you know, everyone has that sort of like tanking anxiety, but it's really nice in this game. It's so free. The only thing that I would have to watch out for is that healers in this game are kind of allergic to healing. Because in this game, everyone is a DPS, like everyone should be dealing damage, some healers get a little lost in the plot and forget that they are supposed to be healing. And they will let you get really, really hurt. Or they might even let you die if you're a DPS and just like res you. Because in this game, you can res in the middle of combat. Who cares? And because they do that, they forget that they're healers and they'll just do DPS instead. So if you're gonna be a tank, get used to having to take care of yourself a little bit. And if you're a DPS, get used to dying. But the nice thing is, you don't have to group with people if you don't want to. Almost the entire story, you can party with NPCs now. Like they've recently, well, in the past couple of years, they put that in. And in some cases, you want to do that anyway because of story reasons and thematic reasons. Let me see if I can find it here. So if you're getting into a dungeon, you go to duty and you go to duty finder, and then you queue up for a dungeon. But if you're going with NPCs, you hit duty, and then you hit the duty support. And instead of playing with players, you play with these robot party members. And for this, and for the whole first expansion, it's like the same dudes almost. So you kind of get a repertoire with these like nameless NPCs. But then later on, they'll start sprinkling in main characters from the story into the dungeon with you. And it starts feeling really thematic and very RPG-esque. So it's like, oh, I just did all this story with this really important character that I care about. And now I'm going into the dungeon with them, and I get to fight alongside them. And that's very fun. But yeah, this is not a game where you need to worry about being shy when it comes to tanking, because you can res in the middle of combat. And it's fairly free. But if you find a DPS that you enjoy, that you have a lot of fun with, absolutely do it. The queue times are horrendous, but that's what duty support is for. I gotta do Thok-ass Thok. Extreme. You Thok-ass Thok. I will say, when it comes to doing the story and stuff, melee DPS and tanks feel more like main characters. But I feel like that's just true of any MMO. Like, if you're the guy who's punching the boss, of course you're gonna feel like more of the main character than a black mage, you know? I don't think there's anything they can really do to get around that. But I mean, you can be a machinist and shoot them with a gun. And there ain't a whole lot of things more satisfying than shooting a dude in the face with an actual gun in a fantasy setting. I cast gun. Containment, P6, Extreme. That one.
The unenlightened come.
Die, fool. Die before I have to deal with your stupid balance techniques.
To me, my faithful.
Oh, also, it's worth saying, when you get into this game, your UI is going to look very different from my UI. Because they
Come
are
forth, scales of revelation.
very, very good at HUD layout mechanics.
I would know the weight of your soul.
Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy explaining the HUD layout. Oh well, we try again. Whoops.
The unenlightened come. Ha! Ha!
But yeah, this, it looks like a mess, and that's because it is, but it's a very organized mess that I can make sense of.
To me, my faithful.
But you can set your thing up however you want. And in fact, you can set it up to the point where you could just like turn off the HUD.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
And still be able to fight. There are some people who do that with like,
I would know the weight of your souls.
I can never remember whether I'm going that way or that way first. I'll get it. This is the one that drops first. I gotta remember in my head.
The unenlightened come.
Yeah, actually, I probably could turn off my HUD entirely and just do it.
To me, my faithful.
Let me punch you. Don't stop making me be frozen. There we go.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
Alright, so I gotta be way over here. Yes.
I would know the weight of your souls.
There, G-bus. Let me play the video game.
Can you bring equilibrium? Well, one doth not suffice.
Die before I have to deal with that again.
My revelations
Yeesh.
are lost.
Yay! Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any more of these that are easy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I just gotta do these left. Sure. Let's do a Heavensward raid. Clear, clear. Heavensward. Boop, boop, boop. 12 minutes. Ah, man. What am I supposed to do for 12 minutes? Let's go do my dailies. We need to go to Ilsebard. Gotta do my elephant dailies. Hang around with the elephants as warrior, so I can be leveling that up. So a cool thing that they did was the early game reputation dailies that you can do. Like every MMO has like the reputation dailies, right? Where it's like, oh, these dudes will give me some dailies to do, and it increases their reputation bar, blah 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 blah. Like for the first few expansions, it's fairly generic. You get some nice things, but whatever. But much later on, they start getting really fancy with it. Like the guys I'm playing with right now, these dudes, they are elephant people who have taken to racing hippos, and their dailies are all around like helping to take care of their hippos and like going into the jungle and like finding people to help and whatnot. Pretty entertaining and interesting. But above that is the fact that they're so worth doing in terms of experience gain. Like they started doing that, I think, in Shadowbringers, where it's like, oh, these reps, not only are they more fun to do because they're more interesting, there's only 3 dailies per dude per reputation to do, so it doesn't take you too long. And once you do them, you get like a massive chunk of experience. So it feels like it's worth doing every day. And I appreciate that. And again, it's just stacking feel good on top of feel good. So it's like, here's your dailies. There's not that many to do. They're pretty interesting, or they're quick. And then once you're done, not only do you get reputation, you also get currencies that you need. You get a reputation specific currency, and you get a general currency. And the general currency is super useful. And the reputation currency, you stack that up, and you'll eventually be able to get pets and mounts and blah 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 blah. So it's pretty nice. And of course, every class gets its own story. So it's like, different classes get different stories, and it's their own story. That kind of helps you get into the feeling of being that specific class. Some of them are better than others. Like, the Dark Knight quest is supremely the best one when it comes to tanks. The Warrior one starts off okay, but then quickly turns into a meme. The Paladin one is just a meme, full stop. Like, it never really gets super interesting. Meanwhile, the Dark Knight one is the best one out of every job quest imaginable. And then Gunbreaker is okay. It's actually, in my opinion, it's too much linked to the story, to one of the side stories that happens. So it's like, if you're not doing that side story, then it just doesn't feel like you're really doing that job. Where am I going? What do I need to be doing? I need to deliver... I need to distribute Hippo Rider handbills. Where do I need to do all that stuff? I need to do this over there. Okay. I was so lost. I gotta do more quests. Get those things off my screen. Some yellow quests are good to do. Most of them are not worth doing. But the problem is that the ones that are super worth doing look exactly like the ones that aren't worth doing. So it's like, if you, like, resign yourself to doing the yellow quests, you will be bored out of your gourd until randomly it's a massive, amazing story. And there's no in between. And so I don't really do them that much. I don't really have the free time to devote to it. But every once in a while I'll do a couple of them and then be just blindsided by, oh my god, this is actually a massive story. Oh crap. Turn these in. Huzzah. Turn this one in. Huzzah. And that's all my dailies done. Huzzah. It took, like, what? 5 minutes? I actually need to do more of them because my queue hasn't popped yet. Crap. This really is just going to be the whole day, isn't it? Because not only do I have to queue up and, like, sit in long queues now, but later on I'm doing Mythos. And that's going to require even more queues. Ah, boy. What a day. At least on the bright side, I'll get to do Mythos. Yay! An axe to grind 9! Woo! I got my warrior level 90! Heck yeah, dude. I'm trying to get all my classes to 90 because in October they're coming out with a patch 7.3.5 where they're bringing out another, a new special kind of dungeon. They have these things called deep dungeons, which I don't know if you've ever played World of Warcraft, but it's like Torghast, but better. But it's essentially a randomly generated multi-floored dungeon. So it's like you'll go in there and you'll be level restricted and power restricted, and as you go deeper and deeper into the dungeon, you will level up and you'll grow more powerful within the dungeon as it randomly generates, and you'll get bosses every couple of levels, and then at the end there's a big massive super boss. And they're gonna do some new fun stuff with the with this new deep dungeon where it's gonna have like a a boss in it where people contribute tokens to it to change its mechanics and what it focuses on in terms of being a boss, and it becomes like a variant boss where it's like it's different depending on like what you do to it, and I think that's super cool and I want to play around with it. Plus you get experience and other like currencies and whatnot just for doing it, and because of that I want to get my characters level 90 so I can go in there and get them to level 100 by doing that dungeon, and so it feels like I'm also like progressing on that at the same time. And that's my plan, but it's not until October. So I got till October to try to get as many classes as I can to level 90. So I got Warrior, I got Dark Knight, next is Gunbreaker, but I'm running out of dailies to do here. Music is fun though. I gotta empty out my inventory. Holy crap, why do I have so much crap in my inventory? This is not good. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. Panic. To Gridania. Ah, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Valorous Darkmoon. I don't know what your schedule is like, but just so you know, just to do a little self-promotion here real quick. I'm here 6 to 11 Monday through Friday. That's my schedule. The eventual goal is to try to like spread out from there. Like try to make it so that I'm streaming for longer during those days, but I'm gonna try to keep like the weekends to me. Just so I have down days, so I don't feel like I'm murdering myself trying to like do this. But yeah, Monday through Friday, 6 to 11. That's my schedule. And this is going to be the last week where I only play Final Fantasy XIV. This week I'm playing just Final Fantasy XIV. I'm going to do a bunch of like the new content that just came out. I'm doing a bunch of slightly older content that came out in the previous expansion 2 years ago, and I'm doing like dailies and weeklies and whatnot on stream just to like be like, hey, this is some cool stuff that you can do. Here's like some side content that you can do that is always fun and engaging, or at least is fairly painless for the amount of rewards you can do. Yay! And then next week I'm gonna start mixing in some other games. I'm gonna play Grounded 2. The early access game that just came out where you're playing with bugs, and it's like a survival crafter game, but you're like miniaturized. You got Honey, I Shrunk the Kidded. And then I'm also going to play some Warhammer, some Battlefleet Gothic, and that'll be fun. A very space RTS with giant ships. And I'm gonna sort of weave those in between more Final Fantasy XIV, and then if other games get like shoved into my periphery, if other people want to see other things, like please let me know. I'm always open to suggestions. If I have it, I will absolutely play it. If I don't have it, it'll have to wait until streaming becomes profitable. Because I don't know how much money I can really shove into this until that happens. I can shove some money into this. I can't shove a ton. But I'm always open to suggestions and always open to conversation. I like interacting with people. I like interacting with my chat. I think it's fun. I think it's engaging. And I enjoy it. Where am I going? I'm going to Thanalan, Gold Saucer. I'm selling my cards. And let's do my scratch-off tickets. Why not? Not great. Let's do that one. Yeah! Good numbers. Yes! Jackpot! Hell yeah! You'll love to see it. Damn. 18. Is 18 good? No, 18's not very good. Ah, well. I got 2 jackpots. I'll live with it. Alright, and we'll go check the big jackpot. Ow, I waited too long to claim those tickets. Alright, let's, some numbers. Let's go 1736. 2469. And 9, 8, 7, and 3. Why not? And then come Saturday, we'll find out if that was any good. Man, this queue still hasn't popped. I'm kind of shocked. What are my currencies looking like? Yeah, sure. We can go ahead and dump these out. To Mordona. Special arms. Umbrite. I need that Umbrite because I'm working towards the Heavensward relics. Relics are special weapons that become available every expansion. Over the course of the expansion, they slowly grow stronger and stronger and stronger. Heavensward is old content. I just want it because they look pretty. It's just a long project that I personally wanted to do so I could get all of them because I think that they're cool. And so I'm trying to get the legendary weapons from Heavensward because I think they're cool, but it takes a long time. For example, I'm about halfway done. I started like a year ago with just the Heavensward relics. On this particular stage of Heavensward relics, I need 900 crystal sand and 480 umbrite. And that's going to take me a while. A while. I think that's what I need. I might have to check the guide later. Screw it. I got time. I'll check the guide now. Relic tracker. So for what I'm doing right now... Oh, I gotta log in. There we go. Okay, so for what I need for this step, is 780 crystal sand and 780 umbrite. Okay, so I was wrong on both counts. 780, 780. On the bright side, tomorrow the weeklies reset, so I'll be able to do my weeklies, and that'll be fun. That'll get me a lot of progress towards at least the crystal sand part. Alright, I am starting to believe that I don't want to be in this queue anymore. I'm withdrawing from this queue, and I will do it later. Let's try the Shadowbringers ones. But if it takes more than 10 minutes, I'm just gonna back out, and I'm not gonna bother. I got too many other things to do today. I can't be wasting it all in a queue. Oh, that's right. The Shadowbringers raids is frickin' Nier Automata. Because of course, this game has so many Square Enix references. Of course, there's a Nier dungeon. I never played Nier. I've seen a lot of the glorious fan art of Nier. Oh, and the wait time is obscene. Yeah, screw that. Well, then forget about that. I'm gonna go do Mythos. So let's... Where the hell do I go for Mythos? I've completely forgotten what I'm doing. What am I doing with my life? Oh, over there. Gotcha. I'm Amber. Alright. I hope you're ready for some terrible voice acting, because that is what is about to happen. It's time for terrible voice acting. Huzzah! Look how frickin' pretty this place is. It's ridiculous. Alright, a divine dilemma. Greetings, I am Kryl of the Students of Baldesion. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer, who sought aid in investigating this place? Tiny baby monkey? I am Derek, and this here is a baby Oppo Oppo. Yes, it is. It is a baby Oppo Oppo. Well, yes, I can see that, but doesn't it have a name? None that I know of, nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. I see. That is very considerate of you, I guess. So I understand you explored the various Phantom Realms with Derek. Will you recount to me your experiences? Oh yeah. So I went to the first layer of Mythos, and there were gods there. The gods of the 12, they were there, and that was a whole thing. That was a whole ordeal. So while the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. As Byragot said, they wish to do battle with us, but 'twould seem they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. How very confusing. Though much and more about this perplexes, mayhap 'tis safe to assume that they are not primals. As you may recall, Livingway once told us that the art of summoning, as taught by the Asians, incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus do the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to grow their ranks. Yaha. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, then they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. We might suppose that they were created in antiquity, in like manner to Heidelin, but there is no way to prove it. Who could they possibly be? And why do they desire battle with man? I don't know. Even of your little Eorzea you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. Yes, I remember that conversation. Yes. Emet-Selch did say that, didn't he? By which we may assume that he knew the truth and challenged you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say, you'll do so, of course. Of course! Adventuring is what I do. I love to adventure and find new things. It is what I do. Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire star. In light of this, the students of Valdesian formally accept the commission. We will investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12. I'm pleased to hear that. Thank you. Without further ado, then, I will take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about. Then, with your permission, I will take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of those gods we encountered. Kadash, Derek, seeing as you've already seen this place, would you care to accompany me? Sure. Always enjoy hanging out with the Catboy. By all means, in which case, I shall pick up my baby. Could you stay here with Kryl, my friend? It wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone. Ook ook. Baby monkey. I shall be glad for the company. Take care then, and good luck. Yay! So to explain my plan, 'tis believed that the 12 were already worshipped during the Third Astral Era, when the Allegan Empire flourished. Come the Fifth Astral Era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For instance, Ishgardians hold Halone as absolute, while Sharlians enjoy a moderate relationship with Thaliak. By visiting various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them and the beings we encountered. In so doing, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Ralga's Reach. The place is holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer, and promises to yield useful details. Nod. So yeah, for context, in Final Fantasy XIV, the major religion is that of the 12. When you are first creating your character, you are even told to, like, choose your birthday, and it will, like, give you a slight, like, lean towards which deity you might personally draw faith from. It used to have gameplay mechanics attributed to it, sort of like starting stats or whatever. They have since taken those out, and now it's just a flavor text thing. But in each region of the game, you'll find that one of the 12 is the one that's more primarily worshipped, although everyone worships the 12. At least in Eorzea, which is the country that you start off in. So here's the world map, yeah. This area right here is where the vast majority of the first 3 expansions takes place in. And so all through this area is where the 12 is primarily worshipped. And then everywhere else is not so. Like, the 12 very specifically are worshipped in this specific section of the world. So, yeah, we go to Ralga's Reach, which is in Girabania. Alright, welcome to Rhalgr's Reach. Right there is a statue of Rhalgr, as depicted. He's called Rhalgr the Destroyer, and he is the god of destruction and, like, paving the way for rebirth, essentially. Like, his job is, like, it's not like, oh, the Destroyer, he will destroy the world and make the world terrible. It's not like that. All of the 12 are essentially good guys. That's kind of how they set it up. It's more about each of them being, like, specifically responsible for a human attribute of the cycle of life and death and creation and destruction and blah, blah, blah. But it's all in service of, like, good and natural order type stuff. Where it's like, oh, destruction isn't inherently evil. You must, like, things die, things decay, things are destroyed over time. It's a natural way of things need to be. Once things are destroyed, new things can be created in its wake. Things can be paved way in order for, like, you have to till the soil in order to plant the seeds, blah, 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 that kind of thing. So it's not like he's a bad dude. He is the destroyer. In antithesis of Byragot the Builder, you know? You must disassemble things in order to recycle and reassemble them later. That kind of deal. At least I'm pretty sure, I'll be honest, I'm not super in-depth with the lore. I'm sure we're going to learn it now, which I think is the point that we're here for. So we'll find out if I was completely wrong. There you are, Kadash. This place served as the base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. If you don't mind my observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. I do. It's something I had dreamed to do for a long time. Yeah, a long time. There's nothing like traveling with good friends. Hell yeah. Is that so? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? Oh, aye. In my wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before, on the trail of the Phantom Realm. Now that I think on it, more often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur. Let me try that one again. More often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. Then I dare to hope that we are on the right track then. As I'm sure you know, Rhalgr's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, where the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Rhalgr. Raised by the Mad King Theodoric, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt that much literature has survived over the years, the people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let's split up and make inquiries and reconvene afterwards to share our findings. Yay, let's go learn about Rhalgr. That way. Ooh, the Bloodstorm. That sounds exactly like how it sounds like. You read the words inscribed on the monument. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open, heavens weep. For no one's soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, Lys explained to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Okay. So Rhalgr is all about preparing for the strife and sorrow that is coming ahead. Alright, sure. Oh, if it isn't Kadash, is this man perchance a friend of yours? When he last visited, he shared with me tales that he heard on his journeys, and what amazing tales they were. If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we are in some haste. We're investigating the worship of Vrolger and seek literature on the subject, religious texts and the like. Can any still be found here? Just about all of it is gone, sadly. Destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before him. But we haven't really lost anything. Well, we haven't lost everything, is what I meant to say. The mighty image of the Destroyer, the tales we share at the campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. We still have these things, and they were a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I would be obliged to hear your stories this time. I would be obliged. Rest assured that I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were. Someday, I will learn how to read. And that day will be a glorious day. Someday. There, we gotta go up here. Woo! Excuse me. Hello, scholarly woman.
Yes, if you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now.
Forgive me my delay. Why, if it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fists! Are you studying monks too, perchance? My nose is driving me crazy. If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Actually, I'm trying to learn more about Rhalgr, but I guess that's kind of related. Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Well, why didn't you mention that sooner? What you got for me? What is it? This is a copy of Destructivity, a scripture of the Fist of Rhalgr. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing and was recovered by a monk named Wittergelt. I think I know that name. Pretty sure he's in the monk class, like job quests.
I went to the trouble of having this made from...
I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only to have her say she doesn't need it. So I'll offer it to you instead.
Lest you forget, this is your passion and not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, and I thank you not to put us in danger.
Ah, but danger is the crucible in which the monk tempers body and mind. Ah, so sublime, monks. Alright, dude. Whatever. Well, we had best return to our work. Till next time. Wave and walk off screen. Oh, wave and run off screen. Fine, sure. Yay! Let us reconvene and see what we have learned. There we go. Hello, cat boyfriend. Hello, new friend. Ah, Kadash, what were you able to learn? I learned that Ralger is about, like, preparation for the future and whatnot, and also this book. A copy of one of the scriptures, you say? A moment while I skim over it. A flipper, 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 flipper. Just like very quickly page turning. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Ralger, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the sixth umbral calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Alamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Ralger, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale I had been familiar with, but according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Ralger himself. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the Destroyer pieced them together to give shape to the yonder statue. I must say, it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that realm Ralger a primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. But the being came into existence before these. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Ralger's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. But the primal came first, so it must be in reverse. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scripture is to be believed, it was the sightings during the sixth umbral calamity. Yet for those witnesses to be able to recognize Ralger, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. How do you know what you're seeing if you don't know what you're looking at, and so forth? If we then consider the history of 12 worship, that it already existed in the third astral era, it wouldn't be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. That's a long-ass time, though. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths, or are they primals born from them?
I thought we made it clear that we are not summoned beings.
But what? Oh my god, the gods descend. Oh, but they descend as like little critters. Hawk with Ralger's voice.
Since the time immemorial, our domain has lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. 'Tis not unusual for mortals to glimpse us.
That voice! Could they be?
Indeed, I am Byragot, and the hawk beside me is Ralger. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, unveiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when the surrounding ether is unstable. In such time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us.
Oh, of course. During an umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale. The ideal condition for seeing the Phantom Realm.
Precisely how many times we have been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing. But that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Byragot, I believe that much shall suffice by way of an apology for deception. Shall we? Indeed, that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of man.
Bye. Have fun doing whatever it is you gods do. Aside from their reticence where it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. Nod. If what they said was true and their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would serve to explain one thing. According to my research, in the field of comparative mythology, Rhalgr is more often observed to bear many similarities with Ramu. Assuming both were inspired by the Rhalgr of the Phantom Realm, their divergence may be attributable, that's a weird word, to differences in culture between man and sylph. So you believe that they gave rise to the prevailing faiths of Eorzea? Given available evidence, yes, I am inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? Oh, hold on, I'm getting a call. Oh, 'tis you, Kryl. Has something happened? Truly? Very well, I shall take care of it. Kryl has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the sunken temple of Karn, where she is currently conducting fieldwork, after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan is home to countless adherents to Nald Thal. While I tend to business, may I ask you two to make inquiries in Ul'dah? Very well. Excellent. I shall join you as soon as I'm able. By your leave. Wave, and walk off screen. Shrug. So it's to be just you and me in Ul'dah. I suppose it can't be helped. Why? Do you not like hanging out with me, Derek? Do I smell? Apprehension is writ plain on Derek's face. What strange manners for one of who What strange manners for the one who proposed the survey to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie. I'm not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I need to in this arrangement. Question? Well, we'd best be on our way. Nods. As I recall, Milvaneth Sacrarium is still closed for construction, so let us try our luck at Arzeneth Ossuary. You have no objection to traveling separately, I trust. Good, I shall see you in Ul'dah. Okay, dude, whatever you want. Yeah, that's kind of one of the growing pains that you kind of have to get used to in 14. Basically, nothing is pronounceable. Nothing. I mean, one of the, like, 3 leaders of, like, the 3, like, starting zones is Admiral Merlwib Blowsveen. Merly Boobs blows his ween. Merlwib Blowfiswind. Admiral Merlwib Blowfiswind. Whatever. It's like you just gotta kind of get used to that just being normal. People speaking are incomprehensible when it comes to names. And that continues forever. I mean, for goodness sake. The new expansion, right? Dawn Trail? Tulalulal. Urkopacha. Kozamauka. And what's this town in Urkopacha's name? Wachunpelo. Okanu. Like, how do you even pronounce that one? Ick breaks? I have no clue. That just is the norm in this frickin' game. The Archaeon. The Arporia. I gotta go speak to Coco Buki. But if you can get past that, if you can just like let that wash over you, it's like, oh yeah, sure, let me go talk to Keshqua, whatever, and like, but man, you don't understand. Horsefart is the best character in this game. What do you mean? It's just. You just gotta look past it. Ah, you're here. Nods. Of the deific twins, Naldthal, here they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nald keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names are borne by many a location, and religious organizations, some extremely wealthy and powerful, exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ul'dah could be home to such spiritual people, but it is actually quite logical when one considers that their religion is, in essence, commerce.
The god of the mighty coin!
In any event, Naldthal is truly an unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. You what? Yeah, maybe we don't go to church and be like, isn't it weird how when we met God, he looked kind of like a goat? And that guy doesn't look anything like a goat. Maybe we don't do that. Did I mishear? Did you say that you encountered Naldthal? What? No, don't listen to us. We were having a private conversation. And while his appearance differs somewhat to the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that there are striking similarities in their nature. Perhaps we should avoid talking about that here. Just saying. What? Why? Oh, I see. Forgive me, this is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. Run away. Run away! I wonder if we go talk to them, they'll say something. I kind of want to go check. Sometimes this game does that. Sometimes NPCs will randomly get new dialogue and they just won't tell you. It'll just happen sometimes where you'll be like, huh, hey look, there's that guy I haven't seen in years. And he's like, oh, did you know that I know about the latest thing that you just did? And you're like, why do you know that? No. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, screw that then. 'Twas careless of me to be so to openly speak of our encounter with a divinity within a place where he is worshipped. Yes, that was stupid. Hereon I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion, and I ask that you keep that between us, please. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll keep the secret. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though the Nalthal as worshipped by men appears somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe that we may report as much to Grahatia. With that, our work here is done, but rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out at the Sunken Temple. He mentioned needing to make a detour. Were we to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up with him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, 'tis better to use our time productively, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, sure. Then let us head to the Sunken Temple of Karn at once. Man, when I first met you, you seemed like a super friendly guy, and we were gonna get along great, and you've got a baby monkey. But now you're like, I really don't want to be friends with you. Please go away. You smell like cheese. What the fuck, man? Why you gotta be that way? Why in the world would I want to be with a person who I have no idea who they are? Yay! What a fun mount this is. Let's see, where is Cat Boyfriend? That's not Cat Boyfriend. Oh, you're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed. Though I can see no obvious injuries, by her attire she appears to be of some manner of scholar. Water, have food in my bag, please, bleh. Oh, I see. Karash, may I trouble you to find her bag? I will stand lookout in the meantime. Yeah, sure. Where the heck's her bag at? I better not find something stupid like fried chicken just shoved into your bag. That would be disgusting. It's like, listen, I like fried chicken as much as the next person, but you can't just shove that in your purse and think that's just gonna be okay. That's gross. It'll be all oily and crumbly, and considering how hot it is in Thanalan, it's probably gonna stink. Like, ugh. And if you've got water in there too, ugh. Gross. Examining the bag, you find a skin with a little water left, but there appears to be no food. For now, you decide to take the water to the woman. Uh-oh, something rifled through her bags and ate up her food. That's why you don't just leave it unattended. You carry it with you, like a responsible person. Nigh empty water skin. Even an incurable optimism would feel compelled to say that this water skin is nearly empty. Oh. Well, damn, there was at least 2 gulps left. Not enough food. I need food. I have not saved dried meat, tough as leather. Do you have anything easy to consume? Oh my god, I have so much food in my bags that have been sitting there for years. Are you kidding me? Finally, an excuse to get rid of this stuff. Oh, Kadash Derek, what are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. What's with the woman on the ground? What the hell is her name? Snowgime? Snoogim? Snoggum? Snoggum. Snoggum. That's her name now. Snoggum. Steady, Snoggum. I've brought you Archon loaf and coffee, made sweet and creamy just as you like it. Ew, Archon loaf. Gross. Archon loaf, by the way, is disgusting. Hold on, I gotta think of a good voice for someone named Snogum. Snoggum. Snowgime.
I am reborn! Washed down with a sweet beverage. The life-giving nutrients of Archon loaf permeate my being from head to toe. How disgusting! Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you are truly a godsend. I don't know you. Stranger danger. Oh, wait, no, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my fieldwork. It's for my research into the Beladians' worship of Azima, you see. Oh, haven't you heard from Kryl? The students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. I happen to know things! And also, I love disgusting fish loaf. Archon loaf, by the by, is food that is made as nutrient-rich as physically possible so that you can just eat it and it'll be fine. Think a nutrient bar, but they shove in fish bones and other kinds of disgusting things into the mix to make it absolutely disgusting to consume, dense as all hell, but it has every single nutrient you could possibly need. So you eat it and feel miserable. May I introduce Snoggum, expert mythologist. She is a collaborator of the students, and like many a Sharlayan scholar, is passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Yes, bow. Hello.
Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? Oh yeah, sure. So we went to the Phantom Realm, which you get to by going through this invisible archway. And when we got there, we met gods. Like, not like primals, but like gods. Like actual the 12. And, I mean, they say that they're not primals, but we don't really know. So we're trying to learn more about the 12 so that we can figure that out.
So the 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange not only words with them, but blows besides? Incredible! And your description of the domains, a thunderous tower in one and a sweltering city in another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. That's why people will occasionally expletive 7 hells, which they give you no context for, because the context is here, in like the frickin' Endwalker raids. What the fuck? Aetherology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have the revelations given to me. What was the point of my entire life's existence? But more than that, I'm dying to know more. Which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. Please, 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 please.
We would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, let us then head back to the Omphalos, where Kryl awaits us. Yes. Yay! Huzzah and so forth. Man, I need to go get some water. Alright, back to the Omphalos.
which I don't think there's like an easy way for me to do that. I think I gotta go to Mordona and then fly through the arch. Why am I being messaged? What do you want? Ooh! A map party. Oh no, never mind. The map party's full. They were doing a big map party where they do treasure dungeons. Treasure dungeons are, they're like normal dungeons, except instead of, just getting some loot, you get tons of loot. And you get to like gamble a whole bunch. That's kind of the whole thing, is you go to a treasure dungeon and you gamble. And depending on how well you gamble, the more dungeon you get to go through and the more cool stuff you get to gamble on in order to get more stuff. It is gambling on top of gambling on top of gambling, but if you do a good job, you'll get just showered in riches. But if you don't do a good job, then you'll go there and then immediately get kicked out. But the nice thing is that you can just do it over and over and over and over, and some people just do that all day, every day. Like, it's just all you do. And, you know, eventually, you make your money's worth. Eventually. Eventually. Maybe. Personally speaking, I have not had such a thing happen. I've done a couple of treasure dungeon days where I just follow people around and do their treasures dungeons with them, but I have never, like, really gotten a jackpot before. It just has not happened. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Snoggum. I'm glad you could join us. Oh, Kryl, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. But may I say what a lovely place this is. At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the seventh heaven. Seventh heaven. Good Final Fantasy reference. And ooh, if those aren't the symbols representing the other heavens, I take it those are their respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit. For Snoggum's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far, and thence deliberate the next step. Explain, explain, explain. Talk, 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 explain. I just did this 2 minutes ago. Explain, explain, talk, talk, explain, explain, talk. The gods reappeared before us in Ralga's Reach, though they were disguised as unassuming creatures. Their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet in the event the ambient ether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it's possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed in Ul'dah, the Nald'thal worshipped by people and the Nald'thal that we encountered have more similarities than they do differences. Nod. In the course of exploring the Omphalos, 2 things caught my attention. Yes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this is the 7th. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area. If each of the other 6 gates lead to an elementally aspected heaven, then we stand in the 7th heaven, as Snoggum says. Do we get to go to the 7 hells as well? What then lies beyond that last gate?
The hells!
I want to go there. The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic unlike anything I've seen before. I'll endeavor to decipher it, but it'll take time. Understandable. Divinities that have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals, seeking battle of all things? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, 'twould seem this monument holds the key to solving that mystery. Indeed, much and more lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. To which end, might I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation? Understandable and agreed. Yay. Yay. Little baby monkey dance. Huzzah for the little baby monkey. Are we gonna get a meanwhile? Oh, man, look at all that nice food. Makes me hungry. Oh my god, that's so much sugar. So rarely do I get to simply chat with my colleagues, I'd forgotten what it felt like. Yeah, very few MMOs do we get to just like sit and hang out with some dudes, and we get to do that all the time in 14. It's great. Indeed, and it's quite fitting that we should be doing so here, at the 7th Heaven, which is what the bar is called. Fitting? That's an understatement if I've ever heard one! Oh god. The 7th and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining 6, was right here in Mordona all this time! I exclaim. This isn't fitting, my friends, it's destiny! Sit. Sit and eat. You are obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. Talk, 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 talk. Talk, explain, talk. Talk, explain. Exposit, exposit, boring dialogue that we are skipping for time. Talk, talk, skip. Talk, skip, skip, talk. Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Having always traveled alone, I'm admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. By the way, the two of you arrived at the sunken temple rather quickly. Did something happen? No. We promised not to talk about it. Well, as pleasant as this has been, it's past time that we return to the annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Ah, man, you gotta go do paperwork? Pff, I just gotta go fight gods. Man, I'd much rather fight gods than do paperwork. Then I shall take myself to the Omphalos. There's so much there that I'd like to see. Good for you, Snoggum. Oh, and I believe I should go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. I'm an introvert, and you're all just a lot. Just in general, just way too much. Bye, Derek. Bye, baby monkey. Whermpst do I turn in this quest? It's over there. Oh, gosh, it's pleasant, isn't it? The smells and sounds of a tavern. It makes one feel alive. And afterwards, stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air, I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I shall share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you.
Yay! Alright, I am going to take a quick break. 5 minutes-ish. I'm going to go and I'm going to get some water and cool this place down just a little bit because it's hot in here. Just give it just a few minutes, okay? Okay. Bathroom break, everybody. Let's go on. Let's just hit the BRB button. Look at that nice BRB. All right, be right back.
I return. Hello. Haha. Alright, I'm back. We're back. We're good. I feel like I might have broken my toe, for real. Ow. Like, it doesn't, it's not like a hard pain, but like it's a, when I walk, I feel a dull pain and also like reverberation pains, if that makes any sense. Like if you and just like feel it going through the toe, and it's like it's a not a pleasant pain. Not that any pain is pleasant, but it's not like a sharp pain or a stabby pain or even like a dull throb. It's like it's weird. And that's what makes me not sure, you know, because it's not like because like I said, it's not like a sharp pain or anything. Like I just, you know, it's just a pain, and then weird reverberating pain, which I don't know how to describe. All right, we return to the Phantom Realm. Oh, greetings! If you've come to ask about developments in our Phantom Realm investigation, then your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Grahatia. He and Kryl have completed their preparations in Chillin and are ready to resume field work. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's wait for them together, shall we? Nod. Have ourselves some nice kiwi strawberry.
Oh, look at the baby monkey. Look how frickin' cute it is.
Ah, there they are. Uh-oh. Oh no. Grahatia, what are you carrying on your back? Aw, smiles. Are you okay over there? Graha? What in the world are you carrying? What in the heavens are you carrying? This, my friends, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Chillin. I give you the Aetheric Analyzer. Holding it thus, you take a measure of the ambient ether, and whose waveform is then recorded by the Aether transcriber at the back. This provides us with detailed data and of the environment and which let me try again. Whose wavelength is then recorded by the Aether transcriber at the back. This provides us with detailed data of the environment, which we can then study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Kryl that we record the data with proper equipment. And then I had to carry it all the way here from Chillin. Alas, said equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Raha's done well to bring it here in one piece, and as expensive as it doubtless is, I hope we can return it in the same condition. Excuse me? Return it? Oh yes, to the forum. In approving of our investigation, they granted us use of the device in addition to their financial backing. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the forum has faith in our endeavors. Thus did the approval notice declare, I'm proud to say. We owe much of this goodwill to the Scions, yourself not least of all. That being said, we can't depend on the forum indefinitely. No, we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it begins with our efforts in this investigation. I would like to argue that the beginning of the students of Baldessian's independence happened a long, long time ago. But sure, if we want to say that it starts here, fine. The 12 are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities, yet they seek battle with mankind. What could it possibly be that motivates them? Thinking thoughts. In treating with them earnestly, I'm hopeful that we can find the answer. I'm hopeful that my throat will not completely dissolve under doing all of these goddamn voices. Well, we shouldn't keep Snoggum waiting. Without further ado, let's join her in Omphalos.
Omphalos! Man, I feel so sorry for Graha Tia to have to, like, carry that thing. Let alone carrying it all the way from Charlian. That's crazy. That's absolutely wild. As a point of order, right? World map. We are here. Here by this lake. Yeah? Charlian is up here on this island. In order to get from there to here, you would need to hitch a boat all the way down and come here to Lenoska. Then from Lenoska, you need to hitch another boat in order to get to Aleport and somewhere around here. I believe it would be here in Thanaland somewhere? Yeah. Here. No, not here. Not here. Well, yes, here. Here at the Footfalls. So you'd hop aboard here. Where do these go? And it would go, yeah, to the Footfalls here. From there, you need to walk all the way there, and then up through here to get to Mordona. Like, that is an obscenely long way to just have to, like, shuffle your way with that massive thing on his back. Unless he used the Aether teleporters, which they canonically can do. I just don't know if he can carry that equipment through the Aether like that. I don't know how that works. But regardless, we shall now go to the Omphalos. I do think it's really cool how in this game the fast travel system is canon. Like people use it. It's not like an explained away, oh, this is just like for the players to like be manageable for the players or whatever. Like, no, it's a real science in the game that has been studied and is being innovated upon. And I think that's cool. Hello! Oh, welcome back! Well now, if that isn't the Aetheric Analyzer, you've done well to get a hold of it. Let alone bring it all the way here. Indeed, we're duly grateful to the Forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lugging about, but I've always wanted to try it. Didn't the Scions used to have, like, face masks that did this exact frickin' thing? Why do we need this big hunkin' piece of junk? If you're ready, Raha, you may proceed with the measuring of the Aether in the Phantom Realm. Kadash, would you assist him, please? Sure, what the heck am I supposed to do? In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Snoggum. How does that sound? Like a plan! As a matter of fact, I've already done a little bit of work on that front. As you previously determined, the monument harbors some manner of magic, and this magic, I've since found, takes the form of an epigraph. The frick is an epigraph? By consulting Professor Rarusus and Namono,
Charlian's foremost experts in the field of archaeology, I was able to make a discovery.
Yes? Don't keep us in suspense.
Oh yes, a most startling discovery.
Which is...
that this, the epigraph, is largely incomplete, so we can't read it.
So you didn't make a discovery.
Oh, but see, establishing what one doesn't know is also an important step in research. For a blessing, the language doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make some sense of it.
But where do we even begin looking for such information?
Why, we ask the gods themselves, of course.
Uh-huh.
By giving them the battle they desire, we're doing them a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if called. Please, come with me.
Uh-huh. But, now hear me out. If we could just ask them to begin with...
Oh, the things I would ask him if they really did appear.
If asking them was an option to begin with, why would we even need to translate the damn thing? We could just ask them the two questions directly.
Now, going by astrology, the heaven of Earth should be the next one to open. And it just so happens I know the perfect incantation for this purpose.
Uh-huh.
Open Mantui!
Open sesame?
It's a time-honored charm passed down in Gridania, whose patron is Nafika, one of the deities said to dwell in the heaven of Earth. Come, everyone, say it with me.
Open Mantui!
Open Mantui!
Open Mantui. If we're gonna do it, might as well give it some oomph. Might as well go all in.
Open Mantui!
Well, there you go. It worked. Although we probably annoyed the hell out of Nafika by doing that. Not gonna lie. Yay! It's Nafika! What delightful children you are! I too have desired to speak with you.
Ooh, how pretty. She's bootyful.
Alright.
By the 12, it's her! It's really her! She looks precisely as depicted in legend. Amazing! 'Tis an honor to meet you, Nafika. If I may, what is it that you wish to speak about? You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. Okay, so we beat the crap out of you and you tell us the answer. Cool, got it. We would of course be much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The gods before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets. Closely we have watched you from our respective sanctums, watched as you faced us and pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us fulfill our heart's desire, and you too, and so too shall we grant you yours. I got a few heartfelt desires. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. Bye, Nafika. She's the goddess of Gridania. That's where I'm from. That's where my character is from. Both in the actual, like, when I created my character, and also my headcanon from when I created a bunch of lore for my character that nobody gives a shit about. The original plan was to revisit the heavens of lightning and fire. But I believe you would all agree that we should prioritize Nafika's invitation. Well, yeah, obviously. Well, Snoggum, your charm did the trick. The way to... oh, my voice. Well, Snoggum, your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open, and beyond it, the truth of the monument. I can scarcely wait to pore over the aetheric data. Raha, Kadash, I leave it in your capable hands. Cool, great, awesome. As for you, Derek, may we rely on your guidance once more? No. Now that we know what awaits, I do not feel my presence is necessary. On the contrary, I would only be a burden. As you wish, of course. We can still count on you to pray for our friends, though, I trust. No, fuck all you guys. I hope every single one of you dies. Oh, cool, great. Thanks, Derek. I'm glad that I can join you this time. Encumbered as I am with the analyzer, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle, but I'll do my part to secure the data we need. Yeah, I still don't know why you brought that damn thing along. Alright, are we getting to go to the next area? Yay! Whoopee! On to the next raid. Euphorocene. Whatever. There, that place. That is where I am going. The place that is that one. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, wait time more than 30 minutes? Kill me now. Jesus, just shoot me with a spork. And as a tank, too. Man, I do not know what you would even do if you were any of the other classes. Well, damn it. Shit. I mean, it looks like it's filling up. Maybe it won't be so bad after all. Just in case, though. Let's see if I can do anything to, like, take up some time. Let's go back to Gridania, why don't we? I need to go check on my adventure squadron and my retainers. And it's something to do while I wait for that nonsense. Send in my adventure squadron out. The adventure squadrons are an interesting piece of old content. Basically, they were the NPC companions you can go through with things before they created that entire system, before they created the duty system. And so now it's just like this old piece of content that exists where you level up fellow adventurers and then send them on missions. And then there's the squadron missions where you send them out on missions to go and train and learn how to do adventuring stuff. But then there's also command missions where you go with them and do a dungeon or something. And that was the precursor to the duty support system. And the thing is that their AI is so stupid that rather than teach them how to do the dungeons, they just made them obscenely overpowered. And so you could go and do the dungeons with a bunch of overpowered people with abilities that no longer exist in the game. And so once you unlock that, it's actually pretty nice to level things up with. I think the earliest you could realistically unlock it is level 50. But then once you do unlock it, leveling new classes all the way from 1 to 60, doing that is pretty easy. Fairly quick. Although it literally is just dungeon spamming. It's dungeon spamming with a bunch of unnecessarily overpowered AI NPCs that have no idea how to do any mechanics, but will just blow things up once they get to a certain level. In the early days, it probably is kind of a pain in the ass and a little bit of a slog. But once they learn the offensive style, and then once you get some arcanists that can cast their demi flare ability, whatever, literally all you do is you take whatever tank you're bringing, if you're not the tank, a healer if you're not the healer, and then the 2 DPS if you're not the DPS would be arcanists, because they have the overpowered Megado Flare, whatever, Shadow Flare ability. I forget what it's called. I think it's called Shadow Flare. At level 30 or something. And once they learn that, it's just an AoE DOT. AoE is an area of effect. DOT is in damage over time. It's an AoE dot that just does a ton of damage and will just melt things that are standing in it. 5 to 10% of their HP per tick. A crazy amount of damage, which only gets stronger as they level up the offensive style. So once you get arcanists with the offensive style in your squadron, using that to level up with becomes so much faster. So, if you wanted to level up a bunch of different classes, that is a really good way of getting from 1 to 60 with all of them. Even though it is literally just dungeon grinding and might be a little soul rending, so pace it out. You're not on any sort of timer. It's just if you want to do it, you can. You know what I mean? You don't gotta do anything. What was I gonna do next? I dealt with my squadron, I dealt with my retainers. I was gonna do my other dailies. Screw that though. I already did all those. What the hell was that? Oh, it's these little... Jesus. Scared the crap out of me, kids. Let's look at my... Oh, it's done already. Okay. I thought I was going to have to wait like another 10, 15 minutes. I was trying to like think of things to do. I guess I don't got to now. Hooray. All right, to Euphrosyne. Assuming these DPS can wake up and hit ready. Hooray! Huzzah! Whoopee! And so forth. Hi, Keekers. What are you doing? Meow. Crazy kitty. You want to come up? No? You're just going to hang out down there? Just going to hang out off screen? Works for me. Do what you want to do, man. Look at this pretty, pretty place. How nice. How very pleasant.
At last the time has come.
Ooh. Alright, I'm in Alliance B. Well, come on then.
Prove to me life's resolve.
Charge! Ooh! Turn that up. Hell yeah.
No true abundance. Feel you the heartbeat of the land.
Oh god, I'm not paying attention. The music is so good. I wasn't listening. I wasn't paying attention at all.
Soil.
What fun music. Look, I got Kitty.
Seek the harvest.
Oh god. I lost
Let
like
life
where my
flower
hands were. Man, what cool mechanics too. I will be forced to go in retreat, so I want to be standing over here, I guess. Run away! Man, did you hear about that one time someone actually went to a convention to try dressed up as Nafika and they like
Mine
kicked
is
her
the
out?
breath.
Like, that is not enough clothes, ma'am. guess we want to be in this first and then that one second? Question mark? I don't know how this works. Oh, I see. I gotcha. It's the rings that are constricting. That are acting as a timer. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
My heart rejoices for our union.
Alright, I will go to the right in a minute. I think I'm kind of good where I'm at, actually. Oh, what a weird... Okay. Oh no! Damn it! Oh, that's weird. Ooh, what a strange attack pattern that was. Whee!
Bow down like the willow. Beyond adversity lies strength.
Oh, I see. Okay, got it. One.
Good children,
Ah.
be strong for what awaits.
Fun. Just read this stuff. I don't care. That was great. I like that boss fight. I like the music. That's another thing. Final Fantasy XIV does a great job with
By
like
my
boss
authority,
themes. It's great.
Let the land be remade.
Oh, who is this? Ooh. But yeah, boss themes and other like character themes and whatnot. Final Fantasy XIV does a great job with it. It's always so much fun to hear a new boss theme. Ooh. How pretty. Oh god, it's a behemoth. It's always such a pain when we have to fight a behemoth. Watch out, he's gonna trounce. Ooh. Someone died. Who is that? Which one of the 12? Oh, it's Althik! That's my god! Althik the Keeper.
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
Oh god, it's Nimia.
It seems my sister shall be joining us.
Oh dear. Althik and Nimia. Oh dear.
It is only fitting that we face you together.
Okay.
I will spin your fates.
So we gotta separate them. Okay. So Althik is the timekeeper. I forget who Nimia is.
Have you the strength to defy fate?
Fate, I guess? I mean, that makes sense. With what you
The
just said.
sands of time are mine to command.
Time and tide. Or is Nimia the goddess of love? Might be. I mean, fate, love, kind of the same thing. I need to read up on my lore. I am woefully
I shall
underread
measure
for this,
your
for this raid. Space and time are Althik's to command.
Surrender to my power.
Stand in the line? Yeah.
Drown in waters divine.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Haha. Hey, get back here.
Pray to the stars on high.
1, 2, 3. Okay, what are we 1, 2, 3? Do we want to stand in it? Stand near it? Looks like we're standing near it. Oh, it's gonna push us. Oh, I see. Cool. Get over here. Get away from Nimia, damn it. Destiny is spun at Nimia's commands. Okay, so I gotta be looking towards Nimia now. Okay, cool. Okay, the gods of fate and time. Very interesting. Get away from me, dude.
Long have I awaited this moment.
Alright, and now we gotta finish off Nimia because she just got empowered.
This too
Yay!
is fate.
That was cool!
Upon the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand.
Ooh. Exalted battlefield, you say? The Frost Reef portal. Ooh, a goddess of ice? Those are always fun. Ooh, how pretty! We are come to a frozen domain, which means... it means something. It means that this place is really freaking pretty. That's what it means. Oh god, I died. The healers could not keep up with it, and I couldn't press my not die button fast enough.
Summon your courage and press on.
'Tis all but certain that Halone awaits us. Oh, that makes so much sense with the statues. Ooh, how pretty with the dual moons. Oh, I love that. Halone!
I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit.
Guide us, almighty Fury. Guide us to victory.
So good. I wonder what those symbols mean.
They are drink deep of raging blizzards.
Tetrapagos. 3 ice? Oh, I see. I need to remember this. Oh, God. That's not going to happen.
Be prepared to render your all.
Sure. Oh, no, she's going to do it again. So it's in, over there, over here, out. Okay, so it's in, over there, over here, and out. Yeesh! The Doom Sphere! Doom Spear! Oh. Oh! That's so cool. Oh god, get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me!
You must do better than that against me.
What in the goddamn? Oh! 1,000 spears! Man, this fight's cool. 1,000-fold thrust. Locos. Alright. Oh, 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 oh. Will of the Fury.
There is no retreat, only victory or defeat.
Oh good. Oh god. Oh no, Melikor!
Victory must be seized with one's own hands.
What are you doing? Oh dear. I get the feeling we were supposed to separate based on our grouping, but no one did that, so it's fine.
And now it's going to spin? Oh, oh god.
In ice unyielding, now rest. My
Defense! Yay! We got to do the cool paladin thing. Paladins have a shield the party button, and it's very rare that we get to actually do it.
Ah, would that our clash could continue forever.
Over there and over here, so over here should be good. Oh no! 1,000 soul thrust over there, so that means here. Oh! Oh god, everyone scatter!
There is no retreat, only victory or defeat. Yes! Lose yourself in the joy of battle!
Ooh! Tetrapagos. So it starts with in, then over here, then over there, and then out. So in, over here, over there, out. Get over here to avoid the 1,000 throat thrusts. Holy jumping Jehoshaphat! The Doom Spears! Rain of Spears. Which one was that one again? Oh, okay. That's a whatever spell. I don't care about that.
Well fought, mortals.
Yay!
Your next test awaits.
Alright, on to the final battle. The light, it seems to beckon us to yonder palace. Ooh, into the palace. Fun. Whee! Oh, that's so cool. That's so much fun. God, this place is pretty. Whee! The pedestal to the passage of life. Ooh, who are we fighting? Who dat? The lover Menfina. Oh.
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
That's, creepy. You're creepy. Ooh. Mapping the realm, Euphrosyne, 10 points.
Bear to me your lover's heart. Behold my power.
The moon forms at Menfina's command. The moon begins to wax. Everyone's gathering over here. I guess it's the right place to be. I have no idea. Oh, that moon! Oh!
Lest you wonder, 'tis naught I cannot handle.
Okay.
Is it too Prepare yourself. Oh, King of Ice, have mercy upon them.
And I'm just jamming out. This is awesome. The moon forms at Menfina's command. Oh my god. What the hell? I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, that one's gonna go off, and then this one's gonna go off. Oh, I see. They're timers, and I'm stupid. Gotcha. Ah! Oh god! Yay! Menfina summons her loyal hound.
To act.
Ow!
Let's delight in the simple things.
Oh god, I'm in the wrong spot. I'm in a really wrong spot. Fuck! Over here? Keen Moonbeam. Oh god! Get away from me, dude! Get away! Go away! Oh god, I'm in the wrong spot! Ah! Okay. I'm okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine! I'm not jamming out too hard. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Whee! Oh god! Man, I'm so glad I'm a tank and I can just survive getting these wrong. The moon forms at Menfina's command. Okay, so this is the most not done that I can see. Cool, cool, cool. Yay, I did that mechanic better this time. Less badly. Yeah. Ah! Oh, god damn it! Ow! Yay!
Divine Revelry! That was awesome!
Our dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
That was fantastic. Man, I love this game. That was great. Dun 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 dun. Yay! Euphrosyne complete. Hell yeah. Absolutely fantastic. I loved it. All right. You. That was great. I got one of the cards at least. All right, let's get the heck out of here. Yay, I got a bunch of player commendations that time. Huzzah. Man, that was so cool. You're both safe, thank goodness. You have the data then? Wonderful, wonderful. I don't suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge. I've always wanted to take a closer look. Yeah, sure. Yeah, knock yourself out. I've no idea what the hell you're talking about. Take care removing it now. We don't want anything to happen to the data. Don't be that careful. Carefully does it. Come to me, O knowledge of the divine. Come to me. What is that? Oh God. Hi, Menfina. Ah! Oh. It's all right. The cartridge is safe. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises, please. Thank you. What is that? Is probably more along the lines of how she said that. All right, load in the new one. Cool. Hi, Menfina. Hey, it's all the gods I just beat the crap out of. Hello, everyone. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. I know that's not his voice, but I don't care. Oh, Althic, you must you be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Narvika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Oh, not nearly. I would talk with them some more. Narvika promised you the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? Well, yes, that is correct. Then you would do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information. Come now, brother, you need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall need the objects you need. We shall create the objects you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not, appearance has no effect on function. Just try and imagine that which, in your minds, is used to hold information.
books. Let's go with a book. I like books. Although these guys are definitely not gonna think of a book. They're gonna think of like some ether like device or some shit. Some data nodule. Oh no, it is a book. Oh good. Thank goodness for books and a map. What about me? A tombstone? Of course it is. Of course it's a goddamn tombstone. There, these instruments will be useful in your quest, you bastard. Across Eorzea lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. The words of the monument, even. By holding an instrument out to the stone, it'll take that information unto itself, right? We scattered these stones across the realm, that mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, 'twould seem you have found alternative uses for them as objects of worship. Stones that we worship. Like crystals? Oh, could they be the marks of the 12? Oh, I see. Oh. They are, aren't they? Oh, to think that they harbored information on the gods. And they're not just pretty squiggles. Well, it seems we have our next destination. Aside from the 3 city-states, I believe the marks are located in Kurthus and Mordona. I propose we split up, the quicker the finish the task. Oh, I wish to come too. Legasp? No, Minfina. 'Twould not do to burden these little children so. After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close, and we're not like to have another. I must say, I share Minfina's view. Even you, Halone? I'd like to learn about you, too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears. We shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destinations. Without further ado, then. Not so fast! Oh, God. Hello, everyone. Oh, God, we are going with a whole frickin' cavalcade of creatures.
Did you think that you could go frolicking without us? The others have their domains well in hand, and so we're coming too.
Well now, far be it from us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and then each choose a mortal for company. Yay! We get to travel on with a cavalcade of gods. I'd like to say this is the first time this has happened, but that would be a lie. Oh, please let it be something inconspicuous. I like the little mummy. The little mummy is great. Oh, we got a bunny and a Fenrir and a rock and a fish. Hey, I saw that rock and that fish earlier. They were wandering around in this area. They were the gods the whole time. Turns out. I knew I was theorizing about that. I thought they were like messengers of the gods. I didn't think it was them in disguise. I believe my destination is Thanalan. Then it's Lenoshka for Raha and the 12's for Kryl. And last but not least, Mordona and Kurthus for Derek and Kadash. Nod. Will you be alright, Kryl? I'll be fine, you needn't worry. Nods. Nods all around. Yay! Off on our little adventures. We got Halone and Minfina. Others will remain to keep watch over our domain. You needn't worry on our account. Never before have I traveled with mortals. How such fun it'll be! We abided by the gods' selections, but why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? I don't know. Why, because you make the most intriguing pair! The gods-felling hero and the world-faring explorer! Ah. I guess that makes some kind of sense. Ow! My fucking broken toe. I moved my leg weird and it was like... I shall relish the chance to learn about both of you! Now then, the others have already set forth, so let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, I believe we'll find those of Thaliak and Halone, and Mordona and Kurthus. Nods, nods. Ook, ook! Oh my, what an adorable creature! Delighted to meet you, little one. It seems to want to join us too. What an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, Kadash, I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events. First time. What fun. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed I didn't get to go with my god. You know, Althik the Keeper. It would have been cool if, like, this cutscene, like, separated out who you were going with based on your character, but I know why they couldn't do that, but it still would have been cool. Menfina is winsome, is she not? We all think of her as our youngest sister. In heavenly company. Alright. Well, what are we waiting for? Let us seek out the marks at once. Yes, yes, no need to be so hasty. Shall we then? The nearest mark is Thaliak's, just outside in Mordona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake at a place called the Wraithfrost. Nods. That sounds vaguely familiar. I think we had someone's funeral there. Alright, we are getting up there on time, but I think we should be able to do this quest and then call it quits a little bit later. But man, that raid was fun! That was great! Oh yeah, it totally is. How is this one of the... Oh, this thing. This god sigil right here. I'm assuming is what that is. I don't know. Now then, we're to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors? Yeah, sure. I'll hold out my tombstone. Ugh. I can't believe it turned into a tombstone. You frickin' trolls. The instrument vibrates rapidly. Yay! 'Tis done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Althik said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument on the Amphilos, they have remained the same since time immemorial. 'Twas the love that men bear for us, and we for the star that compelled us to create the monument and the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us. Fuck. While the stones are a manifestation of your bond with our star. And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between yourselves and us and the star. Delightful, is it not? It's pretty interesting. Ahem. Though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps we should save some conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any place, we are liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Then let us make for the central highlands of Kurthus. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits. Yay, we get to go to Kurthus with Halone. That's fun. I'll be honest, it might be faster just to go there from here, but I'm going to teleport anyway. Man, my voice is starting to feel a little thrashed, you know what I'm saying? I'm starting to lose a little bit of a vocal functionality. But it is okay. We only have another half hour. I can push through. This is exactly why I'm starting off with 4 hours, and I plan on like branching out in the future because, man, my voice cannot handle. But hopefully, you know, as time goes on and hopefully the audience grows, I won't need to be quite so active when it comes to doing voices and stuff, and we can all be chill and happy together for hours and hours and hours, and I'll get used to talking to people, and it'll all be good, happy times. That is the hope. Let us all have good, happy times speaking to one another. Ugh. Hey, look, a B rank. What in the world? All right, where's the symbol? The Fury's gaze. It's up there, yeah? Is that not it? Oh, it's a little worn. I thought it was supposed to be everlasting and eternal or some shit. But that sure as hell doesn't look everlasting or eternal. I can barely friggin' see it. If that's the symbol. Oh, maybe this is the symbol, actually. Although that also is really hard to see. I don't know. I'm sure they'll point it out. Hello, Katie. Oh, yeah. It is on that thing. It's just really, really hard to see. There it is, the mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly, so I shall extract the information this time. Nods. Looking back, Halone, you've grown noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There are also more statues in the Heaven of Ice. Ooh, but an idea occurs to me. Crash, this time I want you to share what you know about the worship of Halone. I dare say it'll be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. You often hear Alone's name invoked in battle. Yeah. Let's go with that one. Ah, yes, ever did I feel the people's fervent desire to be strong, that they might protect that which they hold dear. Well, how very fascinating! 'Tis a fine thing indeed to hear it directly from mortals. Still, as much as Helone loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with the dragons. To see those who share the star spill each other's blood. As you should well know, Minfina, it isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms are become that which they need to be. Aha. Apologies for the wait. So basically, you're primals. Acquired the information, have you? Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let us proceed to the next mark. Mine! As I recall, it lies near the Steel Vigil, by the cliff west of the entrance. Follow me! Bunny, 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 bunny. Of course the goddess of love is a frickin' rabbit. The Steel Vigil is up there, so I'm just gonna teleport again. It's too far. I'm bored. Who dares message me? Oh, achievement. Like clockwork. Yay! I have done this enough times that Twitch is like, oh hey, we noticed that you have a schedule. Good job. Alright, it's here somewhere. Oh, please let it not be on. Okay, no, it's over here. That's a wall. That's not a rock. What? Well now, aren't we? Quick. My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others. Oh no, is it actually like next to someone's grave again? It is. It's next to someone's grave again. Oh, look, someone's praying. How delightful to see one of my faithful children. Oh, benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you. Save my soul. That doesn't sound like a goddess of love, like, prayer. The heck? You're the one who was hunting down the lambs of Dalamud. Yeah, that was me, but what? I knew it. I knew you wouldn't stop till you've dealt with every last one of us. And now you've come for me. Oh, to think that it is her will. What are you talking about, bro? The lambs of Dalamud. They are the cult that appeared prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls and did not fear death. I remember. I've committed no crimes, I swear it. Minfina's my witness. In the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons for Dalamud to one day shepherd our souls to the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior, that we must prove our loyalty with our lives, else we would suffer eternal damnation. So that's how the group took on its fanatical ways, and came to be branded as a dangerous cult. At some point, I assume you were tasked with hunting them down. Oh yeah, like 3 times. I used to be a merchant in Ul'dah, but timid as I am, I struggled to survive in that cutthroat world. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Well, that's why I turned to Minfina. I wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance and gain courage from her strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me, my fellows who committed those horrible deeds, and those who reviled me as one of them, they took it away. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg you. Judge me and show me the way. Excuse me? I am not an arbiter of faith, dude. I may be a paladin, but I'm not that kind of paladin. Oh, I just can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can't see, who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? Maybe don't say that in present company. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. Strong as he is but a mortal, like you. He is made of flesh and blood, and possessed of his own will, nothing more, nothing less. It avails you not to raise up others while belittling yourself. You are your own person, and a path of your own to walk. With a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you are here now makes you no different from this man. So believe in me when I say that all will be well. Keep your faith in Minfina, believe in her love and grace, and you will surely learn to love others as well as yourself. Legasp. Oh, please forgive me my unseemly outburst. I'd been feeling lost, and all my anguish came spilling out. It was Minfina herself who brought you here, I'm certain of it. I mean, yeah, actually. But, not the way that you think, but yes. To encourage and guide me. See, that's where you lost it. Taking your words to heart, I'll search for a new path. Should you ever feel lost again, take the road. See what's out there, learn how others live and think, and take off that red robe. You stand out like a sore thumb. And you're bound to find your way. Okay, bye. Bow and walk off screen. Blessings upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Legasp! Did you say something? No. Yay! Just a little bit of godly assistance. Who is messaging me and why? What do you want? Oh, it's S ranks and a train. I don't want to do it. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. But come, Kadash, it's time to turn. This time it's your turn to extract the information. Oh, look at that. Man, these things are so hard to see. How come the first one was so easy to see, and all these subsequent ones are like nigh on invisible? The instrument vibrates rapidly. Yay! Oh, forgive me, Kadash. I fear I've caused you trouble. In what regard? No. I'm relieved to know that you truly are strong in spirit and body both. Far be it from me to ask this of you, but please do not hold it against that child. I was not planning on doing such a thing. We do not wish our existence to bring grief to our children. Yet no matter which faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the object their ancestors cast upon unto the heavens. Oh, the moon. Yeah, of course, the dog, the moon, yeah. We are not all powerful. We can't grant all mankind's wishes. We're just gods. We can't make everything happy for everyone. Nonetheless, we always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer too faint. How does that not drive you insane, though? I just wanted to make that clear. Lest you forget, we love mankind dearly. Nods.
Okay. Bum-ba-dum, bum-bum. Bum-ba-dum, bum-bum.
Divine non-intervention. Something appears to weigh on Derek's mind. With this, we have completed our task and may return to the Omphalos. Yet I can't help but think about Kryl. Gratia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? 'Twas as if something weighed on her mind. Though she is in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too. Well, whatever it is, there's only one way to find out. Oh, yes, I suppose so. If there are no objections, let's seek out Kryl. She was headed to the Twelves Wood with Nofakut and Byragot, yes? They are presently too far away to sense, but we should be able to locate them once we're in the forest. I see. In that case, let's make for Gridania. To Gridania. Yay! I can just hit the return button. Bum 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 bum. Divine non-intervention, huh? So here we are in Gridania. Can you sense Nofaka and Byragot? I do, but something is strange. Indeed, they appear to be in different places. Nofaka is the nearer of the two and is quite close by. I shall go and find her. Wait, you must go off on your own. Oh, well, she's gone.
Oh, confound it all, after her!
Oh no, we gotta find Halone. Why is Nofaka all on her own? That's no good. Oh god. There she is! Well now, I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Is aught the matter? You're supposed to be with Kryl and Byragot. Where are they? Oh, we became separated while I was distracted, listening to the elements. The beings are the voice of those who call those woods home. As I am the patron of this land, they could not help but report to me. Yeah? You gods can sense each other. Even should you become separated, shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Oh, indeed. 'Twould seem you are keeping something from us, Nofaka. Keeping secrets? Nofaka, you're not supposed to do that. Oh, Haluna, there's simply no fooling you. Very well, I shall confess. The child Kryl wanted to visit our stones alone, you see, to complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she's in any danger, but the worrier that he is, Byragot decided to follow after her discreetly. If that is her wish, then indeed we must abide by it. As for Byragot, yes, I sense him in the place men call the South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there, I believe, near Camp Tranquil. Let us search for the area for Beauregard, and if we find him, we should find Kryl as well. Nods all around. Ow! I moved my toe weird again. Wait a minute, isn't this close to Amdapur? This isn't a safe place. This is not a safe place. God, my nose is killing me. You scour the undergrowth, but see no signs of Beauregard. It must have simply been the wind. Must have been the wind. A broken barrel. You search the broken barrel, but find no god disguised as an adorable critter. Oh look, a suspicious Spriggan. That's probably Beauregard. Excuse me.
Well, what brings you all here?
We understand you've been following Kryl. Where is she?
Over there. Having acquired information from my stone, she now makes for Althix. I keep my distance to avoid being seen, and was about to continue when you appeared.
Althix Stone is her last destination, is it not? Let us go and meet her there.
If it ruins so wishes, then very well. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Ralga's servants to bear the mortals.
Aha. Why? Okay.
We fly on eagles!
Sure. It seems we have the use of the hawks. I'll bring our companions, so whenever you're ready. Alright, let's go. Yay! The hawks. Go, my feathered friend, fly like the wind. This is incredibly slow. Why on earth are we flying like this? Excuse me. Whoop, what's happening? I must thank you, Kadash. Talking to you helped me find the resolve to seek out Kryl. Why did you need resolve for that? No signs of her here. Let's continue on to Althix Stone. Why did you need resolve for that? Are you really that introverted? I mean, listen, I get being an introvert. I also am an introvert. I just didn't think you needed that much resolve to be like, hey, I'm kind of worried about this person. Let's go seek out that person. It's like, if I'm worried about someone, I'm gonna go check in on it. Unless I feel like my presence would, like, make things worse. There she is already. She certainly wasted no time. Yeah, right at the entrance of Amdapur Keep. Well now, did you come all this way just to check on me? I've been on edge, worrying that I might stumble into Odin, so you gave me a bit of a fright. Yeah, Odin's wandering around the forest. Be careful. Nafika tells me that you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? It's difficult to explain. I suppose I wanted to seek the answers in my own way. I don't get it. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they've seen fit not only to set us right on the right path, but accompany us besides. This beseeks the faith that they have in man's spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, 'tis the self-same spirit that defines the students of Baldessian. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12, to know their aspirations and understand them. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I've developed the desire to see the experience of the world myself. Ugh. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. Smiles. I see. Indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there is no substitute for seeing with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleaming of yearning for exploration and discovery. It reveals to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad. What's with this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. Right then, I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Perhaps you'd like to wait for me over at the quarry mill? Nods. Cool. La la la. Let's wait for Kryl here. Nafika and Beauregard are with us, so she should be fine. First the man at Benfina's mark, and now Kryl. In the course of traveling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably end up encroaching on others' lives. Ook. Aye, yours as well. Though nothing binds you to me, you've followed me ever since I tended to your wounds. You're free to go anywhere, you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus it is wrong to interfere. Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I find I can't avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amongst people. Okay, dude. Well, I am going to call it here, actually. We are just about time, but I want to get the heck out of here. It is hot. I am melting. My voice is tired. And we will finish this up tomorrow. Tomorrow we will learn the secret of the 12, and we'll go on the adventure. We'll do the final thing. But also tomorrow is reset day, so that's where all the weeklies reset. So there's going to be a lot of weekly stuff that we're going to have to deal with. I'm going to have to do my weekly. This whole list, this whole thing, I'm going to have to do. Obviously, not all of it. With the custom deliveries, the Adventure Squadron, the Doman Reconstruction Front, the Mass Carnival, Ventures, those will all be done tomorrow. And then after all that is done, we're going to finish this up. And then maybe, if we have enough time after this is done, we'll start on Pandemonium. And so tomorrow will be weeklies and finishing Mythos, maybe starting Pandemonium, we'll see. And then if not, then on Thursday for sure, we will be, on Wednesday for sure, we will be starting Pandemonium, and then continuing that through Thursday and Friday, hopefully finishing on Friday. And that's the schedule. That's what we're doing. And then, like I said, next Monday will be either Grounded or Warhammer. I'm not sure yet. Haven't decided which one I'm doing first. I think I'm gonna do Grounded first because it's still in early access, and it'll be nice to just get that out of the way and see what we can see right now in early access. And so that'll be a fun time. But that's for the future. That's the schedule. Like I said, 6 to 11 every day, Monday through Friday, and then I'm off on the weekends. That's my schedule. That's what we're doing. If you want to go catch the VODs, you can go check out my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is Kadash10. There's links to it everywhere. You just got to look for it. It's right there.
And yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. 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 Where's the button? There it is. There's the button. Beep.